What's up, folks? I'm just going to finish setting up here real quick. Just need to rearrange my screen. And we can get this thing underway. Okay. Come on. What's up, folks? All right, so what we're doing tonight is continuing our series, and I have also invited my main channel over tonight because the two don't really play together. You know, firearm stuff and Warhammer stuff, like Warhammer Fantasy, except for we're playing as the Chaos Dwarfs tonight. And the Chaos Dwarves are basically the arms dealers of the Warhammer world. So I thought it would be fun. So questions from both camps are absolutely welcome tonight. And we're going to stream for a couple hours, and we're going to have a good time. So I did not take a look and see where we were. It's been a couple weeks since we streamed, and the reason for that really is that I had a lot of work to do. No other way to put it. Now, I believe, let me just do some rehashing here. Yeah, so we had a problem with Greases for a while, but I think we pieced out with him. Yeah, that's right. And then we've decided that we're going to take all of this land up here, I think, is what we're working on. So right off the bat, we had set ourselves up to do this battle. I basically backed out of it just to see what was going on with it, so that we could, so I could get an idea of what we needed to do. And this position, because it is going to border, let's see here, is there an access here? There isn't an access here, but it is probably going to be the closest to enemies. So what we're going to do is we're going to occupy this as a factory. As always, sound off. Let me know where you're watching from. I know that it is a Monday night. Snap going off. Okay. All right, so this subordinate army that we have here is just a sneaky gits army. So, and actually, I've been playing a couple hours of Baldur's Gate, and because of that, my clicks are ass backwards, so this is liable to be a rough first battle. So they should probably come at us. No, they're not going to. So we're gonna have to entice them. So we'll just we'll do this, and then maybe we can get them to chase after our lord. And this is going to be a relatively uninteresting battle because there's not going to be a whole lot of guns and artillery. But I hope to outfit our main army with some of that stuff soon. I was unsure if I was going to continue this campaign or not, because it was relatively popular last time we did it, but it's been a couple weeks, and I was unsure if I wanted to do that or not, if I wanted to do something completely different. So we'll see how this one goes tonight, and if it, if you guys lost interest in it, then we'll change it up for next live stream. But I have a couple hours tonight because the plans that I thought I had tonight got canceled. We're going to send these two down here, and they can mess up those archers. These guys should be coming around here pretty soon, and they can handle that group over there. The Lord should be fine. We'll just buffer those guys up right there, and then we'll do one of these. They really didn't like that command, did they? It's okay.
What? This was, boys! Shadow gates! Sneakers up through! Mustang! Yeah! Hobgobbler here! Harutash Hobgobbler! Sneak gets up through!
Here we go. Into the archers. And those missiles do a pretty number on unarmored units. So they'll be mostly gone by the time they actually engage in melee. Still going okay over there. That one routed, but that's got orc boys. So we'll actually send this one and this one to just chase those, because they've used their ammo already. We have some more reinforcements coming in over here, so that'll probably be okay. Is making sure that I actually turned off my the actual stream so it wasn't echoing real bad. Let me know if the sound is good. I last time I was a little bit hot on the audio.
Sneak gets up through.
Okay, so that's handled. Someone's just kind of standing there. Should probably send it down there. That one's gonna rout. This one still has full ammo, or at least it did. Send it in to do that, and then we'll pincer that one. All right, cool. Battle over. We could run down a whole bunch of stuff. We'll just go ahead and tell the what, you know, never mind. This is a settlement battle, so it won't really help us any. Yeah, it's not going to help us any. Anyway. Yeah, that went fine. Basically 3-to-1, a little better than 3-to-1. Obviously, that's a subordinate army. It would never stand up to like any actual sustained combat. It's left over from fighting Imric last time around. And we're going to take this as a factory because it will be more defensible. Because it's going to be right there close to Grimgor, and we did just meet Grimgor. So that means that we should probably start firing off some convoys here pretty soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this for our next technology. And as soon as we get that, actually, that will be fine. We can launch a convoy now. We'll do it. Let's see. What do we have? We have money surplus. So we need slaves. So let's go ahead and let's see, Bull Centaur or Hobgoblin. I'm kind of sick of hobos, so we'll hire that guy. And it looks to me like the easiest place to get away with one is probably going to be Castle Drakenhof. But it's going to be roughly the same. We don't want to send stuff over this way because Grimgor's right here, and it's going to be a problem. So now that we just found him, or he just found us, so what we should probably do is right off the bat give this guy his skills. So we want better scales, and then we'll put one towards capacity. And see, that did give us a little bit better deal. So let's look at the map really quick. Who owns what? So it is least likely to get attacked if it goes through, although I can't really send it through here right now. So that's a bad decision because I just went to war with those guys. So let's look at a little bit farther north. I think the Crystal Spires is where we're going to send it. Because that's going to send it through allied territory, or at least territory that should be friendly to us. Yeah. So we'll do that, and then we'll do maximum. And that'll give us some slaves. Okay. And hopefully Grimgor isn't super ticked off at us enough to send an army down there and bushwhack that. That would suck. All right, so what is this army doing? It should probably come over here and take this, but we'll go ahead and build the defenses in this position. So this army, we're going to push this way, and this one's going to push that way. Or at least that's the initial plan. That may not hold water. We'll go ahead. I think we wanted to send... I think we were building this up because we were going to send it to... send a hero here to meet the Skaven and befriend them. So, let's see. Is there an expenditure that needs to happen down there? No. So 2 turns on that. We could race it, but I don't think we will. We're just going to kind of let things take their course right now because we're kind of hurting for labor. Yeah, we're just barely... Yeah, we're not doing so good on the labor. All right. It says there's a military presence of 8 in this. So they can't reach either. Neither of those cities can reach this position, so it's fine. But they might be able to reach that or that. So what we're gonna do is this army's full up, so we'll just go ahead and move it. There's the army. And then this guy needs some points. Probably this. Yeah. And we should probably start recruiting. Yeah, but we can't. And then, what do we want to do here? Let's do... We could do armaments, but that one usually gets stolen. So I don't think it's really worth it. We could do income. We'll take it. We need the armaments, so we'll take it for now. But it almost always gets stolen. Okay, here. And then this one is built up. That's fine. And what we should do here instead of this for right this second is go ahead and build this. And against my better judgment... No, I take that back. Because we can't really spare the slaves. So we'll just build that. I'm not going to upgrade that. And I guess we'll leave that alone as well. We have an imminent rebellion. Ah, crap. How bad is it? Yeah, we can't even... Well, no, we can. I hate doing this, but... Needs to go down to the... Because we really need this to befriend the Skaven. So Broken Teeth is the... Okay, so... Oop. Alright, and that'll hold off that rebellion for a couple turns. Until we can get something going on down there. We can't, I mean, raising an army there wouldn't help because we've just got trash, so that wouldn't have done us any good. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. My hope is that they're going to go towards the settlement that we just captured. Oh, that's even better. Because now we should be able to, like, just auto-resolve this battle here. Tower Gorgoth, level 1 settlement. Yeah. We're not going to sack it, we'll just occupy it as a tower. Let's just make sure that this was... Yeah, it was left on max difficulty. Now, they can probably reach us. But even with the army they had, I don't think that it's gonna... We know that they can't reach this settlement down here. They can probably reach this one, though. We basically didn't get any labor for that. So what we're gonna do here is if we move to about here, then they might be able to spring an ambush if they came down this way. But we could retreat from it, and then that should push us back towards the settlement, and they shouldn't be able to reach us. And then next turn, we should be able to reach this and initiate the attack on the Gates of Zar. Alright, we're doing good on money. So that's not the problem. We need to get up those raw materials and that labor. And that convoy must have got away without getting jacked up by Grimgor. So let's see here. How many settlements do they have? They have 3 left. So it's looking like... It's looking like this one, and somewhere else. Maybe this right here. Yeah, alright. We'll need some money next turn for this anyway. But we really need some labor so that we can fast track that and get an Infernal Castellan to go up there and do it and meet the Skaven so we can then sell that settlement to them. It's like, bah. Hang on just a second, let me reload this. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're doing even worse on labor. Oh, he can reach that. Never mind. Even though he doesn't have the Flames of Asgore yet. That was probably not the right way to do that. Okay, so we probably don't need to do any of this yet, because this is armaments for Infernal Guard. This is weapon strength for Kadai units, and this deals with our magic. So we should probably more wisely spend those points in the magic line.
Qualuma Legionaras. Legionara Takazak Drazov Barikaza Zishorim Sardutalegram.
Still says Pyrrhic victory. But that's okay. We need to probably winnow down that second army. Get some of the gits out of it. You know what I just realized? We're not going to be able to recruit an Infernal Castellan at that settlement, because we have one in our army already. It kind of sucks. I know what we're going to do about that. Probably should just auto-resolve this fight. It's going to take forever.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Akthurtae! Hobgoblin! Dalet Castellan! Jerry at the slaughtering!
Yeah, I probably should have just pressed the auto-resolve button. Because this is gonna be such a pain in the butt.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
That's okay. I guess we'll just go for it. So, I guess what we'll do is we'll bring the melee infantry in and let them block that up, and then we'll put these guys kind of right there, and we'll take these ones and send them over that way. He has some stuff that can help, but not a whole lot. Oh, yeah, these guys. We should probably bring them in too, because they've got some range. And then these ones, I'm not so sure what to do with the blunderbusses right this second, so we're going to send them right there. And let's look for a good target for this. We might be able to get a couple hits on some archers. I think we're just going to save that for the time being until we can more appropriately use it. And for right now, we'll just go ahead and use this breath attack on this archer unit so it'll stop harassing us. There we go. And we'll take a couple of these and go ahead and, well, I don't know. Let's send 2 of these up that way and just kind of clog it up. I want to create I only have 1 of these, so I want to create kind of a bunch. Alright. Now, all of this is the only guy that's visible in all of that. So we can take the rest of these sneaky gets and move them into the city. That's not quite the blob that I want, but it's a high value blob because it's all archers. So I guess we'll use it. And that'll take some pressure off of our other archers. Well, I did basically nothing to that unit. That's great. We'll send these guys up. Well, no. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll target them with the Infernal Guard. Yeah. So let's find another high value target to hit with the breath attack. They've rotated, so have these guys. Although they're rotating the wrong way, so that's fine. I mean, wrong way if they were going to defend against a breath attack. And what does this do? Base weapon damage. Yeah, it doesn't help us really. So where are my dwarf warriors? These guys. That playing with the fire glaives didn't work very well. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Alright, so all these sneaky gets. Let's send these busted up ones over here. And then once they get over there, we'll send the other larger group up here. because that's kind of sort of where the attack's actually happening. And if we can create kind of a beachhead here, or a foothold, then we can walk forward some of these guys. And ultimately, we want to get the fire glaives up there. But, I don't know. Maybe the fire glaives would actually be better. I don't know. I hate this map so much. We've just got a couple gobos in there, so we could probably use these blunderbusses there to good effect. Okay, yeah, so this is what we want here. A really strongly holding unit has now taken up residence right there. We can start walking this in here. And we really just got to keep this archer unit, you know, keep some of these archers busy so that they aren't shooting at our, like, really trashy archers, and we should be okay. Yeah, see, that's what we're looking for. And we can probably squeeze these fire glaives up in there. Provided that the goblins don't just run right through our line. Because they can do that, apparently. Whatever the heck. We'll send Gordus up there. And then we need to go check on these guys. They're so slow. We're going to go ahead and start these ones, since those are going to take forever, and hopefully it'll take some pressure off of the other line. And they'll commit some forces over that way. Yeah, this is what we want to see. Freaking kill funnel. So we can use Gordus. If we take him up in here, we can have him summon a unit of sneaky gits behind this barrier. Maybe. Oh, come on, man. There we go. So he can attack him there, and then this unit can go over there and attack the archer that was on the other side. So this exchange here is going just fine. We can probably start marching these guys up here to do the same thing that we did over here. Although our fire glaives have now become engaged. Did we lose? Oh no, they routed. We can do that. It's fine. Maybe? The response time. I don't know. What did they do in the most recent patch, guys? Like, did they turn the responsiveness all the way back down? Or am I just being really impatient? Okay, these guys here need to go up there, capture that point. This is gonna be easy, should be anyway. I should have committed that guy. We're gonna pull these ones out because we want them to actually survive. We don't have to replace them. And we can pull all this up here. Just has to be relatively close. Okay, yeah, they'll capture that, no problem. And I think they just took... Oh, I've got some gits over here, too. We're going to put him on attack, and I think I just want him to go over here and attack that. I think it's actually okay that the fire glaives are doing that, doing some melee combat. They're pretty stout. I think it'll be all right. These guys just sitting there, on the other hand, is less than good. Okay, we need the blunderbusses to flank, because they will just absolutely shred our infantry if we allow them to. Yeah, this is fine. They're just going to tear right through that. And as predicted, they kind of shifted their forces a little bit. And it's okay if we lose some models. If we lose even if we lose a couple units over here, it would be fine. Because we want to winnow down the sneaky gits. So we're going to replace them with some better infantry. They were solely there for the purposes of taking on Emmerich. So, and if you're not familiar with this campaign, Emmerich has a lot of fire resistance, and your infantry, or your archers, shoot fire arrows. So, it's counterproductive. We're gonna pull these guys. They're not completely out of the fight yet, but you know, if we could not have to replenish the entire thing, that'd be great. I guess I didn't clearly articulate that very well. We don't want to purposefully get units whacked. But if they're exposed to a little extra archer fire while they're taking on like a lord or something like that, whatever, you know, that's okay. Like if an archer unit were to pop over here and start shooting at this stuff, I wouldn't move them. I would just let them tank it. And then that would allow us to merge them down. Okay, this is good. We have some more ammo on these gits. So let's send them up there. And these archers have some ammo left, so we'll do that. But we can also send the blunderbusses up that way. Yeah, these gits didn't fare very well over here. I think, are they just being... These are just goblins. They have done some good damage to that lord, though. I told you guys this battle was going to take frickin' forever. Should have auto resolved it. Withering fire. Why aren't these guys shooting? Everybody's on fire at will, right? Alright, I think we just army lost him. Yeah, we did. Alright, cool. Yeah, that was a really trashy battle. It was less than fun. I absolutely hate that map. There's no good way. There's no good way to attack it. Excuse me. There is. With artillery. The best way to fight that battle is with artillery, but we don't have any right now. I'm working on it. Okay, so this one we're going to take as an outpost, but we're going to sack it first. And then this guy, yeah, should have enough to occupy it as an outpost. And then, as I mentioned, we're going to merge down some of those units, but we're going to start getting some archers. And we don't need all of these gits. So, 39, 36, 37. Here's 60s. Let's merge these, and then we can give that some more. So now that's up to 45. Let's do this. Alright, cool. Now we've reduced that army a little bit. And we'll continue to rebalance this army towards cutthroats and archers. And for the time being, we're going to do this, and then we're going to start getting Hobgoblin. After we get this kind of sorted, we're going to go after Hobgoblin buffs for that army. Because this is going to be a completely Hobgoblin army. And then as we start filling this out, we're going to transfer Gortys over there, but he's going to do more fighting in this army. So he's more likely to get his skills more quickly in this army than in the other one. Let's see. Let's do that. And then we'll continue down the magic here. And from here, we need to go up to this one. Howling Rock, Desolation of Drakmar, and then did they... Yeah, so they're down to 2 settlements. Cool. That's going to bring us in direct conflict with all the stuff over here, though. And how are the Dwarves doing? They're doing okay, but how are they doing against Skarsnik? Hard to tell. Hard to tell who's going to win that. Alright, we're doing better on the labor now than we were, so that's good. Now, the plan was to build a Castellan, but I no longer think that that is the right move, because we have to get, because we want to sell this building to, or we want to sell that whole thing to Queek. But I don't see how we get another hero to go up there. So I think we're going to have to recruit a lord to go do it. Which kind of sucks. Which means that we could have been doing that all along. Instead of wasting that time. So we'll go ahead and do... Let's see. Is there anything that helps us with like local... Control. Control +3. Yeah, so we're going to go with the control +3. And that'll help the area out. And we're just gonna march this guy up there. And in the interim, we'll build the military building. And that's stabilized it for now. And our goal is to meet Queek and then sell him this for a defensive alliance, probably. Here, we'll go ahead and build... We're good on money. We need more raw materials, so we'll do that. Then where was the Bone Gulch? We can probably upgrade this. No, we'll save the raw materials and upgrade a more important building. But we will spend raw materials there. More money. Mo money. We can also get more money here. We don't have enough labor right now, so we might as well build money there. Yeah, this is what we'll do. Okay.
Ease up, crew.
And we're a little bit dinged up. We have some armaments. So we should probably consider... getting some more troops. Maybe some more blunderbusses. And to get those, we need... what? I think we need the first military building. Where are the blunderbusses? Huh, I don't... oh yeah, they're right there. So, tier 2 settlement, which we could have next turn, probably. Maybe. No. Yeah, we could have that next turn if we wanted to, but we should start on it. And then that, so here what we'll do is next turn we'll upgrade this to, yeah, we'll upgrade that, and then that will start us towards more firepower. More power. All right, that's good. This has got several more turns, so we're good there. All right. I'm hoping to get another convoy off before Grimgor kind of like aggroes us. But we're definitely going to need some more. If we can get that defensive alliance with Queek, that'll hold off that them attacking us. So we'll go ahead and get the sneaky gits. Okay. And let's see, what do we want to do now? Construction for outpost buildings. Oh no, we don't want to do any of that. We need to build. We need to upgrade this. Yeah. And then this guy is the same whether we... Just to make it more enticing, we're going to upgrade this building. We have the time anyway. So that when we finally do make it up there, it's worth the most to Queek. But we want to get up there, because I don't think we've met him. No, we have not met him. If we get that defensive alliance, it might keep Grimgor off our back for a little bit. So they have an army there, or somewhere. It's either there or there. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and move this right to the border. Oop. Right to the border. Yeah, there it is. And that should be within movement range of this army. And we're going to put this army right there, and it's going to recruit some more archers. There we go. Let's see, what else can we do? We should probably repair this. And our labor is improving, I guess. Now, what do we want to do here? We could help ourselves out. Upkeep. It'd take all of our armaments, though. Because we are on the same... Let's see. Has Kugath made landfall? Yeah, he has. Alright. So what we should probably do is go over here and reduce that plague chance. Because those are kind of annoying. Oh, you know what we could do here? This is going to give us... Yeah. And then we should be able to get some more firepower there in a couple turns. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Alright, cool. Please don't hurt my little convoy. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. If you have a favorite race that you like to play in Total War Warhammer 3, please put it in the chat down below. It is always fun to see where you guys are kind of sitting. I really enjoy playing the Chaos Dwarfs. I find their early campaign to be pretty tedious. Which can be a good thing. Sometimes. Depends on my mood. Like right now, my spare time, you know, screw around campaign is a Beastman campaign. And I've just migrated with Malagor up to the Empire. I'm going to destroy it. Okay, so what do we got here? So we could get a lot of labor for this. So we're going to fight the battle manually. Or not. No, we're going to fight it manually because that army has a long way to go. It's probably got 3 more turns of travel, I think. Yeah. So we're going to fight it manually, and we should be able to smoke this. The real dangers are actually the bats. Because these blunderbusses put out a lot of firepower, like, all at once, but their reload speed is really slow, so we have to be kind of careful of how we situate them. So, actually what we're going to do, we're going to put them in this, we're going to put them right up on this cover, as close as we can get them, so they can fire down the hill. We'll flank them with some strong infantry. And then we'll put the Gits kind of right here to make a Told you I've been playing Baldur's Gate. And my clicks are all screwed up. Alright. Now, they're vamps, so they should charge us. Yeah. The problem is, whenever these fast units come in, we have to prioritize the fast units. So, right off the bat, we're going to prioritize that and this. And then when these bats show up, we need the blunderbusses to shoot at the bats. Which sounds like a waste of firepower. But if they get on the blunderbusses, we got a problem. It would be nice if those bats dive bombed our. Yeah, they did. Okay, that's sort of what we want. We don't want them to kill the gits. So we'll just let them continue to do what they're doing there. And they'll disintegrate. Like these are anti-large, right? Yeah, these are anti-large. So it doesn't surprise me that they're not doing well, but they'll disintegrate once they get that other unit out of there. All right, cool. That's exactly what we wanted, and then we can concentrate on shooting those. And then for the time being, we're just going to have our Lord duel theirs, and then we'll move him out of the way after that unit finished close. Yeah, that's probably good. And we'll just move this guy off, and then we'll tell the blunderbusses to eliminate their Lord. Do it. Bye. They were too far away. Alright, so we need to do something about this. That is not good. Okay, that's fine. These guys, if we could get them to go on a wild goose chase, that would be just fine. These guys are going to have to engage. If we can just get our Lord to come out of there and draw theirs up the hill, then we can overcome his regen and blast him into pieces. These guys really need to get out of there. What are they fighting? Skeleton warriors? They should normally be able to get through that, but they were just kind of... I kind of had to make them tank the fight from the bats and the dogs simultaneously. Get the Lord, get the Lord, get the Lord. I think, did we just get him? Almost. And he's down. Alright, so now battle just got considerably easier. We just have to do enough damage to get them to... Well, they should start crumbling now. But we just have to inflict a little bit more damage and we should be good. That's not going to be a problem. That's not going to be a problem. As long as they can eliminate all of that, it's fine. And we need to make sure that our dudes don't get flanked. So we're going to have to charge into that, unfortunately. They may not make it. So we're probably going to have to shoot into it, which is fine. They can barely see it. We probably should move them. We just got to slow them down enough so that the renders can get in there. All right, that's good enough. We'll move this down and... okay, there's the army losses. That was not great. But really, what we want to make sure that we didn't lose any entities on our blunderbusses. And that's really where all the killing power of that army comes from anyway. So, didn't lose any units, and we shifted basically all the damage onto the Gits, which, whatever. And we didn't get as much labor as I thought we were going to get, but we'll take all the labor. Okay. And then we have a new seat. We have access to this, to tier 2 now. Yeah, so we need 150. And we basically have 2 turns to... So next turn we should be able to discover Queek. And then we should immediately be able to sell that thing to him. All right. And then artillery. Should we get artillery or Kadai units? I think we should probably get artillery. Since we're going to go up against Grimgor probably next. These guys did not try to attack us, which is somewhat surprising. And they didn't discover our ambush, so I don't know what that was all about. We are definitely just going to auto-resolve that. But where do we want to go up to Desolation of Drakmar next. So we'll go ahead and blow this up. Take the labor, and then we'll sack it for more. And this we're probably going to sell. Yeah, we'll probably sell this whole province to Astragoth. Just so that we don't have to defend it. Because that would make us border the Dwarves, and that would be bad. And especially right now, we don't have a defensive alliance with anybody, so right now we're just gonna occupy this as an outpost. And for the short term, we need to hold this. You need to hold this province. If we built this, then it would pay for itself. We're just gonna build the military building. It's not really worth messing with. And this army is not in bad shape. So, do they have another army? They have a military presence of 5. So. That means they have an army there. We'll just go ahead and exhaust the movement in ambush stance. We should be able to... so in the chat, it says, history ends in Tyranids. Yeah, I am trying... My biggest problem is, like, I enjoy reading, like, paper. But my problem is... that I find myself with a lack of time. So I've been doing a lot of audiobooks, and I want to do 40K. I want to go through all the 40K material, but I can't sit there and do that. Like I barely have enough time to do stuff like this, you know? So I would like to go through it, but there's just no good source for audiobooks, which is a crime. Like, why haven't we converted 40K to audio in a large way? Is my question. Like, do nerds not like, we're not with the times? What's with this? We're supposed to be advancements of technology. All right, so we should spend probably on artillery. Yeah, so we're going to get the artillery building, and that's going to be at the Fortress of Vorag. Yeah. That's going to be the Fortress of Vorag. That works. And then what we'll do is we'll just raise another lord, have him recruit the artillery, and walk up there.
Assume more Angas lock.
I see your question on the Chaos Dwarfs here in a second. Just give me a sec. Let me see what we got going on here. We got another cargo capacity for that. Let's take a look at this really quick. Okay, next turn. So I probably could have auto-resolved that and saved us some time, but meh. And who's going to get the labor? So we need labor here. Why does the Plane of Bones need labor? Oh, that's the Plane of Bones. Sorry. But Broken Teeth was the one. Yeah, okay. So, Plane of Bones needs labor. These are good on labor. In fact, this has a surplus. So we'll go ahead and use that really quick. This one needs labor. So we'll turn the labor off in these two. And that'll give us all the labor that we need in this province after our convoy lands. And then we won't have to do any shifting around. And then, so this one now has 6 archers. But no... let's get some trash. Just to kind of build out the lines a little bit. And then I don't think we need this here anymore. Crookback Mountain. No, we don't need this here. We should build better defenses there. We're going to sell that. Okay. All right. To the chat. Okay, so I see that there are some 40K audiobooks on there, but like, for instance, I'm going back through like the Gotrek and Felix series because now all of Gotrek and Felix is on Audible. When I went through the first time, I did like the first 3 or 4 novels, and then the Black Library hadn't converted it all yet. So like it wasn't available. So I got a couple of them on paper. And then I found another book series basically. Cause I wanted to continue it. It's just like, I read like 2 books on paper and I was like, I ain't got time for this, you know? So I looked at some videos for recommendations on where to start 40K. And like I searched for those titles, and like all 3 of the recommendations that were given for starting 40K were not available on Audible. And I was like, well, I guess this is not going to work. So I guess I will look at these. I'll recover the data from this comment section and look at, because I kind of really want to do 40K, especially because I'm pretty sure at this point in time, a 40K Total War is probably going to be a thing, and they should make it because it's going to be massive. For every person that does Warhammer Fantasy, there are 20 people that does 40K, you know? And my fiance's family is like really into tabletop board games too. And I'm trying to convince them that we need to start doing tabletop Warhammer. Good luck getting them to buy an army, but anyway. There was a question here about turn 100. Oh, yeah. Hey, I've been watching your guides on Chorfs lately. Currently around how many settlements should I control around turn 100? So that really depends on how you've got your economy set up. I'm going to go with... Here, let's look at this. Well, okay. Answer this, LeMan. Which faction are you playing as? Because that matters. Because if you're playing as Zatan, then that's substantially different than if you're playing as just the rest of the Chaos Dwarfs. Because Zatan can support a substantially larger... Alright, so... We're gonna... Well, wait a minute. Can we get there this way? We can't do that. So, we're gonna do this little trick here. So we're gonna get up in there. Maybe? Please? That may not be good enough. We're gonna have to roll with that. That's probably close enough. I might be able to tweak it. Hang on. Yeah, that's better. Well, crap. Queek's not there. No wonder I didn't find him. There he is, though. That's good enough. The whole purpose was to meet Queek. So let's see if we can recoup our investment in that. So we can get a... Let's, first, let's disband him. Let's disband this guy so that he doesn't trespass. So we're going to sell Queek the Desolation of Nagash, and we'll take a non-aggression pact for that. And then now that he's got Desolation of Nagash, he should be able to get Bitter Bay from us. And if we sell him Bitter Bay with a military building, then we get all the way up to a military alliance with him if we want it. The question is, do we want a military alliance with Queek Headtaker? Or do we just want a defensive alliance? Let's see how much money he'll give us. And since he won't give us very much money for it, I actually think that we take the trade agreement. Yeah, so we can get a trade agreement and a defensive alliance and the same amount of money, basically, from him. Yeah. So we don't necessarily want to be involved in every war that he is going to be involved in. It would be nice to keep some people off of us because he's got 10 settlements. You know, he's strength rank 8. So that was a good trade, and now he should be. We should never have to worry about. We shouldn't have to worry about this border as much, because Skarsnik might do something. If so. The problem is, if you hang out here too long, Skarsnik and the dwarves become a problem, right? So these dwarves They've been taking a beating, actually. So they've actually gotten a little weaker. So Thorgrim being right on our border does not make me happy. So Mount Silver Spear, this needs to be upgraded. And we need to do that. So we're trying to consolidate this border right here. In as far as strength is concerned. And we want this to be kind of our top. For the time being. We're going to sell this to Astrogoth once we get it all. We are going to go to war with these vamps to get the territory. And then the ultimate goal is to get out of this region and let Queek and Skarsnik and Thorgrim just kind of fight each other. While we go over here and deal with number one, which is Grimgor. He's gonna be a big problem. We have to take him out because he's just gonna continue to raid our caravans. So let's go ahead and take out these greenskins here. And can this guy reach? He cannot reach. So, although I think we've got enough where I can sack that settlement. Yeah, I should be able to sack that settlement and be able to occupy it too. I think. Yeah, he can't really reach. In fact, we had to put him in force march just to get him to reinforce. We want him to get the experience, so we're gonna set. Yeah, we're definitely gonna sack it. Yeah, we're able to capture it. And this, I don't know. We'll capture it as a factory for now. We'll get a little bit of armaments while we're waiting. But ultimately, we're going to sell all this territory. And then this guy, he can't recruit, but he can. So if we transfer, how many units can we recruit here? We can recruit 2 units here. So let's transfer out 2 cutthroats, because that's what we want anyway. And recruit 2 cutthroats. Cool. Let's see here. Continuing on down this magic line, we want the Ash Storm. It's a pretty good spell. This guy will boost the income, and then we're just going to continue to stack Gortys however we can. Demon Stump. Maybe we made a mistake. Is this done? It's not done. I think instead of building this here, I think we're going to build it here in the short term, because that'll give us access to our magma cannons, which we want. And that way we won't have to recruit another lord down here and march the artillery up there. Before we go to war with Grimgor, we'll be able to just bring our... to get to Grimgor, we have to go this way. So that means that we'll be able to directly recruit our artillery in the region adjacent to our enemy. So in 3 turns, that will be available. And then in its place, I think what we'll do over here is actually go for our Demonsmith Sorcerers. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do there. Yeah, I think that was the right call. And then, how are we doing on the raw materials? Do we have anything that needs to be upgraded? So, 1,800 for the mainline building. This, we don't really need to... But what we can do here is swap all this around and open up that spot. So we'll build the hobgoblins there, and we'll delete that, and then that'll give us something, give us a space to build some production. Because I don't typically build my outposts tall. I build them really wide first, because that's the best return on investment. Yeah. And then we're not going to... Yeah. All right. So with the remainder, how are we doing on this? Okay. So now we need to return. Oh, yeah, that worked. Okay. So we need some money. Yeah, so let's go ahead and move 400 to here. Yeah, all right, cool. And so now we're going to go ahead and recruit, we're going to recruit another convoy. And we could do monsters or hobgoblins. We're just going to do the monsters, I think. And we'll do better scales and cargo capacity. And then we want to send him... We could probably get the Great Hall of Greasus off really quick. Because we're not going to be able to do that here in pretty short order. And that'll very rapidly give us some more labor. Yeah. And then our other convoy will be ready to go after that. All right, let's look at our tech before I go. And I'm going to get your guys' questions in the chat here in just a second. Let's see. Hero action and then bull renders. We could also get that. We shouldn't. We have other stuff to spend our raw materials on. Okay, so we're going to... Hero capacity for Demonsmith Sorcerers. Yeah. We're going to do that first, because we're working on that. This is our dude that we just finished. Okay. They just finished his convoy. Upgrades. We're going to save the raw materials. We're not really doing anything with that province. We could upgrade that, but we're not going to spend the raw materials or there. All right, cool. So we can move that. We don't really care that those buildings are damaged. We're going to sell them. Okay, cool. All right. So the question about how many... Oh, man. For the time being... Back to the question about the number of settlements. So, Astrogoth, he's playing as Astrogoth. That was, remember, I asked who he's playing as, because that's important. He has about 40 settlements, but he can't remember exactly. But I know I only have 2 armies, and one is still half laborers. Doesn't seem right. Yeah, I would say that you're you're a little bit behind. So let's say that means he's got 10 regions. Let's say that they're 4 settlement regions, right? Which isn't true. So he's got probably, or not regions, provinces. That means he's got 10 provinces, maybe 11 provinces. Because some of them are going to be 2, some of them are going to be, 3, some of them are going to be 4. So let's say about 11 provinces consolidated. Let's look at the map. And let's see what he's doing. Because it sounds to me like you're a little bit behind on your settlement count. But the important thing isn't necessarily how many settlements you have with the Chaos Dwarfs. It's how efficient those settlements are running. So if you're running with, like, labor surpluses... What are we fighting here? Okay. Halberds. Chaos Warriors. That's a tough fight. I think we're just gonna allow the loss of a single unit. Yeah. Because that would be a pretty tough fight. We could probably win it, but it would wreck our army. Okay. So what I was saying is, if you go in and look at your labor, if you're running like 100% labor across the board, but these numbers are like really unstacked. So like, let's say you got a region that needs 300 labor, but you've got like 1,000 stacked. Well, then you're not running that efficiently. You can clearly expand, because you're just going to lose those. Because like, if you look here, I'm losing some labor, each time. And the bigger the number is, it's a percentage. So if you're running like really heavy labor surpluses, that's not good. So I would say, yeah, you're probably a little bit behind. But let's look at that really quick. So if he's running Astrogoth, let's assume that he fought Grimgor. So that means that he's got a 3 settlement province there. He's got this 4 settlement province. He's probably got this one. He's probably got this region. He's probably got this right here. And he's probably pushed down into this region here. And he's probably got all these. These are trash. You should never occupy these. There's no reason for you to keep them. So that means he's done that much region. And provided that he hasn't consolidated, that he hasn't confederated any of this, that means he's also probably pushed either north, maybe even west into Kislev, or he's made the mistake of going into Cathay. So never do that. Cathay's settlements are too far apart. The ultimate place that we're going with this campaign is we are trying to consolidate a barrier here between us and Cathay after we take out Grimgor. And we want to go to the Empire because their settlements are super close together. But we have some obstacles to get over before we get there. If he has only 2 armies by that turn and he still labors, he's probably an income problem. Yeah, I agree. You got an income problem, or yeah, you've moved pretty slow in your campaign, which is fine. It's your campaign. It's not like it's a competitive thing. But I would say that you're a little bit behind the aggression curve. Now, keep in mind, I think I've demonstrated this up at this point. I'm a hyper-aggressive player. Even as Kugath, I'm hyper-aggressive. I just think that that's the best way to play the game, provided that you have all the tools that you need. Let's see here. Okay, so we need to go to war with the Vamps. And the last we saw, they had an army sitting here. So this guy can reach. We're going to scout forward a little bit. Yeah, so they've got what looks like it might be a halfway decent army sitting in there. Maybe. I can't really tell. But what we're going to do is, let's see, who are they at war with? If anyone. They are not at war with anybody. Well, they're about to be at war with somebody. So this guy is going to do that. And he could auto-resolve the battle. Yeah. I think we might do that. But first, we should move this guy in here so he gets experience. But if we auto-resolve this, yeah, never mind. That was not a very strong army. So we get to auto-resolve. And just so you guys can see this, you know, we're on max difficulty here. Yeah, we're going to auto-resolve that because we can. And we got some labor. But I don't think that we have the luxury of sacking the settlement. It's not really worth it anyway because we don't have the movement range. So, I think we're just going to occupy it. And as expected, that lord survives. We're going to build... I know that this looks weird, but we're going to build the military building here. Because Astergoth will buy that next turn. Yeah. But we can continue. Oh yeah, we need to consult. We need to merge down some more units. So let's merge down some more gits here to make some room. And we can probably merge this down too, because it's worthless anyway. Get some more cutthroats. And then he's got his cunning. So let's go ahead and we're going to start buffing those gobos. Yeah, that's what we want to do. And he's on his way down, so that's fine. And don't get me wrong, it's fine that he only has... okay, so actually, we have some more information in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and... Because this is... You guys are actually, you know, commenting on this. He says, I can confederate, but when I do, I'm minus 5k income, and the other Chorf faction is dead. Okay, so... that's unfortunate, as far as the other one being dead. You can revive them. You need to look up the thread on how to revive that, that lord that is deceased. And then you should go minus 5 income, but then use the army quickly and disband what you don't want in that army, basically. So just because you get a Confederation army doesn't mean that you have to keep it. Obviously, you don't want to throw away like units that you can't, that are hard to get. All right, let's look here and see what we need to do as far as. All right, so Silver Pinnacle is next. We want him to continue to go. We're going to get the Curse of Hashut. And then this guy is going to go... I never use all of his ammunition. So we're just going to go with piercing shots. And then Gordus is just going to continue to... He's going to get him. Okay, so we should do some building here. The question is, what do we want? We can upgrade a center settlement. So this one would be good. That one would be better. This one's pretty secure. That one is not. So we should go ahead and upgrade that. And then this one, we should go ahead and do that. We got some more money. Ooh, we need that. But we don't need it. Oh, okay, so we have 2 buildings that are going to take up those slots. They're both tier 3. So we probably shouldn't build anything else there, because we're going to use both those slots on those buildings. So we'll just leave those alone for now. I was hoping to get some production in that area, but it's more important that we're able to defend the location. And then the demon stump is right on the border. So we should probably go ahead and put some defenses there too. This one is also on the border. We'll go ahead and upgrade this, but it's on a more defensive... it's on a border that's probably not going to give us any problems. We're going to go ahead and put some production here. That's the one that we're not going to do anything with. And then let's look at our slaves really quick. So we are actually... So we want to spend some of this. So we'll go ahead and get some conclave influence. And then we'll take this and move it here. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's what we want to do. And refresh my memory. Did we just end turn this? No. So that's next turn. We're going to sell that next turn. All right, moving on. What does Queek want? He wants us to join war against a minor Skaven faction that I don't know their orientation right now. Let's see what they're doing here in a second. So the Phoenix King is back, and he says, "What's up, guys? Last time I watched, you were playing Pokemon with the Warriors of Chaos." Yeah, I ended up abandoning that stream because the views weren't very good on it. Because everybody else started doing it at the same time. Like, I started that campaign, and then like all the other content creators at the same time like had the same idea. Like we had like a converging idea where we all were doing the same thing, and like I just can't stream on the regular like that. So it was just like, all right, well, are you gonna watch the same stream that you've been watching everybody else play? No. And then there was another major tactical error that I made, which was I did not realize that the respawn location for one of the lords, Azazel, was all the way over where the where Village is. So it completely threw my strategy. So I was just like, nah, I'm bored with this. Which is basically what happens to my campaigns in Total War Warhammer 3, is I basically get bored and then start a new one. I really like the early game. Like, I almost never make it to the like late game because I'm just like, meh. I've got a part-time Beastman campaign going on, like, you know, whenever I got like 5 or 10 minutes, and I plan to blow up the whole map with that one. So that's gonna be my pet for a little while. All right, so we're at war with these guys. We're fully recruited, so we don't have to really worry about any of that. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up an ambush trap, since we can't reach it anyway. And they're not going to go for this ambush. Like, they're just not going to. And I mean, unless they raise a ton of dead, like, it's just not going to work. So then we can sell this settlement to Astrogoth in exchange for a defensive alliance. Yes, please. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're building our presence, so our defensive presence. So Grimgor is probably not going to declare war on us now because we have both Queek and Astrogoth sitting, one of them which is sitting on his border that wants to go to war with him anyway. So what we have now done is bought ourselves a little bit of time where we can launch off a few more convoys and get really in really good position to invade him before we do it, where we're not rushing armies over there to deal with him. Now, of course, the game could make me a liar like next turn and declare war. But more than most likely, we won't be going to war with Grimgor immediately, which is good. Let's see. Yeah, so the question is, you said create a barrier between you and Cathay by heading to the Empire site. No. Create a barrier between you and Cathay by conquering this territory and selling it to somebody else. We don't want this province right now. Okay, so hear me out. Phoenix King asks, why would I sell this province instead of keep it? Because there's gems in the capital, all that sort of stuff. Like, why would I sell this to Astrogoth? Well, look at what surrounds it. This province that we're in question is made up of Silver Pinnacle, Howling Rock, Desolation of Drakmar, and Blasted Expanse. So Blasted Expanse, Silver Pinnacle, Desolation of Drakmar, and Howling Rock. Immediately, we have Thorgrim that can underway right into our territory. We have the Slayer King, help me out, underway right into our territory, right? And if these two factions declare war on us, then Grimgor will absolutely declare war on us, because then we'll be embroiled in those wars. We also have Skarsnik sitting on our border here. So at any point in time, any turn, any end turn, we could get declared war on by Greasus, Grimgor, Slayer King, can't remember his name, Thorgrim, and Skarsnik. We're surrounded. We cannot manage the territory. Also, we're not bringing in enough slaves to really build the infrastructure in that area anyway. And if we sell it, then they can develop it for us. And we're just going to confederate them anyway. So any territory that Astrogoth gets to hang on to, as long as he doesn't die, we can confederate him automatically when we get Ungrim. Thank you. Ungrim Iron Fist. Thank you very much. That's the Slayer King's name. Thank you very much. I kept wanting to say Thoric, and I knew that wasn't right. So for the time being, it is not in our best interest to hold this territory. There is no win in holding this territory except for pain. If we sell it to Astrogoth, then he can develop it if he's able to hold on to it. If we get into a war over there, then he's going to be fighting on the front line. But if he keeps the territory, then we get it anyway, and we didn't have to pay to develop it. Our efforts are much better spent over this way. And then once we reach critical mass, after we take out Grimgor, we're just going to spin right around and head right through the Dwarves into the Empire. So, yeah, we're not going to have a ton of settlements. That's why that question about how many settlements do we have was really important. Because if it's Zatan, then you can support all the settlements that you can capture, because you can just run convoy after convoy after convoy. Speaking of convoys, this one ends this turn. So we'll be launching another one next turn. All right, so we have some spending to do. We have some raw materials, and I think we're going to get this guy here. Yeah. And then we're going to have to spend some armaments here soon to get some artillery. Yeah. Okay, is there anything that we can buy for money? We could upgrade this, but I don't think that really helps us very much, because we are not surplus on our labor. So, again, building wide doesn't really help us. Or building tall doesn't really help us there. We're going to sell that. We could upgrade the defenses. Yeah, so we should do that. Okay, cool. And just for the heck of it, let's check our diplomacy. He's at war with Astrogoth. We don't want to play with him.
Yes.
We don't really want to play nice with them either. And we can afford melee. Let's see. We could do Kadai or flying monsters. Or we could do unit capacity. Or we could get the Dragwag battery. I think that this is probably more valuable in the short term. Or in the long term, that's more valuable. In the short term, it would be the Dreadquake battery. But we can win without the Dreadquake battery, and it's only good for when you're in your own territory. So what are these guys? Let's see. Hellforge upgrades. Treasury. Okay. Ooh. Question is, who would you sell the settlements by Grand Cathay to? You'd sell them to the ogres. Generally speaking, Greasus is positively predispositioned to Xiaoming. So you can sell the settlements to him. You don't want to trade directly with the Cathayans, because then you're going to bring an order faction closer to a chaos faction. That's not a good idea. But if we sell them to Greasus, then that kills two birds with one stone. It creates a border against Cathay, and it also will likely result in us getting a defensive alliance with Greasus, and then that eliminates one of our major border concerns. We want to contain ourselves in the Chaos Dwarf Valley and then explode west into over the mountains into Cathay, or not Cathay, into the Empire, because their settlements are really close together. That's the reason you don't want to go into Cathay. Is yes, they have some rich provinces, but they're so far apart. Like, all the settlements are so far apart that you end up just doing a lot of walking. It's like Lord of the Rings over there, right? It's like, all right, we're gonna blow up a settlement, and then now we're gonna wait 3 turns to blow up another settlement. And it's like, okay, well, you have periods where you've got like really high labor and then really low labor, right? So you can't take advantage of the mechanics of selling off your slaves to get conclave influence, because you have to basically hoard your slaves to get full production, and that's not ideal. That's not what we want to be happening. We want to be able to leverage all the mechanics at their fullest, and to do that, we need to be in constant battle. That's weird. I don't know. Why is Boris moving on the northern border of Astrogoth? He almost always he should be dead by now. Like I said, unless they raised a whole bunch of dead, they're not gonna do that ambush trap. Yeah, they didn't. Which is fine. It's whatever. I'm hoping that they have another army sitting there, though, because if they do have another army there, then we can get some more slaves. All right, so we are full up on our labor now, which is good. Oh my gosh, so much crap happened. We should probably do some item management. We are slightly surplused. So we're gonna see what happens. And the other thing, we want to stay away from all the caravans. We don't. This is no longer worth it. It used to be really worth it to blow up Cathayan caravans. Not so much anymore. All right, so let's look and see what we're dealing with here. They don't have an army sitting there, which means that they fled. Which is fine. Yeah, see, they're running away. Now the question is, can we get around that settlement? No, we can't. So we're going to move him right there, and we should be able to auto-resolve this fight. Yeah, auto-resolve the fight. Let's go ahead and sack it, because, again, we're going to sell it. And we will occupy it with our other lord. And let's see here. We want some missile strength. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we can't occupy it. We just have to do it with that lord. Okay, so we'll occupy that as a tower. And even if they attack us, yeah, there's nothing. They might be able to pin us inside the settlement. So we won't replenish, but, you know, whatever. Let's see here. We need to build a military building here, and this is cheap. So I would build 2 here, really ramp it up, but we already have a defensive alliance with Astrogoth, so it doesn't really do us any good. We could sell it to... Maybe. Where are my greenskins? We could maybe sell it to... No.
I got speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
No. I was going to see if we could sell it to... help me. Help me. Having a really hard time tonight. These guys. I can't remember his name. We could sell it. I was hoping to be able to sell it to him. But we're just going to sell it to Astrogoth. We want the territory ultimately. We just don't want it right now. And then we'll be able to turn these armies around and march them right over here. We'll be able to get our artillery here soon. Actually, we can get it right now. We need to upgrade these lands. So let's see here. That one's good. We're not going to upgrade that one because we're going to sell it. This one is probably the one that we should upgrade next because it's got the drill in it. That's cool. And Lord Recruit rank. Yes. And Lord and Hero Recruit rank. Yes. And then we will wait to raise our Demonsmith Sorcerers, which are going to come out of here. Because right now they'll be level 1, but if we wait a few turns, then they'll be level 3. Or is it 4? Yeah, they'll be level 3. So that's worth waiting a couple turns. So we're going to sell that. We need to send another convoy. So we could send it to the Black Crag, which is owned by Queek. I think that's what we'll do. So this guy is back. And let's inspect his army. No, he doesn't need any upgrades. Yeah, so we're going to send him to the Black Crag. And he'll bring back 800 slaves. Okay, do we have anything else that needs to be upgraded? Can't build either of those. We should probably get this out of there and build something else. But we're going to probably need that to recruit in that province. Hang on a second. My phone, not yours. The Plain of Bones, I guess we're at the point now where we're able to at least get some labor surplus. So we will go ahead and build this up to tier 2. It's not the greatest investment in the world, but it's better than nothing. So let's also see what we got going on here. So we can go ahead and get some conclave influence there, and there. Okay. And then armaments. We should go ahead and get... We're going to recruit our artillery out of here. Yeah, so we'll go ahead. No, that was the wrong button. We can get 2 war machines. And actually, I don't think that we actually need to upgrade, because two cannons should be enough. 2 magma cannons ought to be enough. Yeah, so where did we build our blunderbuss building? Here. So he's going to come down this way. So we should go ahead and... No, we'll wait till next turn. And we'll raise a lord there and recruit some blunderbusts. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. That's really not good. Why hasn't Archaon taken him down? Although this is fairly normal for Astrogoth to expand that far. He'll get beaten back a fair amount. We could probably just kind of run through a lot of this. We don't really care what Queek's doing. We care about Greasus, but I think his turn already happened. Or did it? Yeah, I think we're all into B factions now. they're going to attack us and pin us inside the settlement. Yep. That's okay. We'll sally out and take them down, and then that'll be the end of the faction.
System ta Faskard. Ta gulls mata gulong. Qualuma legionaras.
Is he in our territory? Yeah. And there's the faction. Okay. And then we can now sell this this settlement here to... Oh, no, we can't. We can't sell that to him yet. But we can sell him Howling Rock. I don't think that we have to, though. So let's keep going down this. It doesn't really help us to force march that army that much. So we can't sell him this, but we can sell him Howling Rock. So we'll just go ahead and sell him Howling Rock. We might as well for the money. Trade agreement. Yeah, we'll take 4 grand for that. Okay. Okay. We're going to hold on to Desolation of Drakmar for a minute, because we need some more armaments. And, like, half of our armaments are coming from there. We need to build another armament building somewhere. And then once that finishes, we'll be able to sell that. Okay, so let's find ourselves a location to do... So this should be upgraded, because we can build some... yeah. Is there a better location? This should be upgraded. Yeah, so that shoots that. We can build some more labor here and money. We should leave that alone. And then we want to build... We want to recruit a guy here. Let's get a good trait, because we're going to keep him. Exiled could be good, but that's a Death Wizard. So let's pick a better... We already have a Hashut caster. And we're going to get 2 Demonsmith Sorcerers here pretty soon. So maybe we actually ought to... that's a trash trait. I guess we could get a Death Wizard. Because all these traits kind of suck. Income from all buildings. That's literally as good as we get. So... Yeah, Yeah, I guess we'll go with Exiled. And you know what? I just realized we didn't have to actually recruit him there. Could have recruited him there, but you know, whatever. And we are going to go into here, and we're going to get another blunderbuss. And a Chaos Dwarf Warrior. So, 2 of those, and another Dwarf Warrior. And those are going to get transferred into his army. Along with, we're going to continue to come down this way, and we'll get our cannons. We don't need to recruit that lord right this second, because we've got some marching to do, and we need 2 turns to recruit those cannons. That's fine. We have an outpost available, and this is a good opportunity. How is Queek doing? We might actually put... If Queek is doing okay, then we'll put an outpost over there and recruit some rattling guns. He is doing just fine. He's got 18 settlements, so let's find out a really good location to put an outpost. Carrick Asgal should be good. Crooked Fang Fort is not so good. Yeah, so we'll go with Carrick Asgal. Yeah. There we go. That was a good expenditure. Let's check and see if there's any more stuff that we want to do. Doesn't look like it. And then somebody asked the question, is Grimgor at war with anyone? Grimgor is currently at war with the Saber skins, which means he's going to be at war with Astrogoth probably pretty soon. Basically. And I think we have a convoy out, right? Yeah. Okay. So keep in mind, I forget what turn we're on, but I think we're on like roughly turn 25. We eliminated Tretch. We eliminated, or excuse me, our initial enemy, then Tretch, then Imric. Then we pieced out with Greasus. We got a defensive alliance with Astrogoth and Queek. And we're about to go to war with Grimgor. So we have done a load of work in like 25 turns. So after Queek, I think that we probably should have watched some of that, but about at turn 100, we want to turn it back on. Okay. All right, let's see here. Lose a unit to gain buffs. No thanks. That's a... Okay, so now Grimgor has nothing to do but pick on us. So probably here pretty soon, he's probably going to declare war on somebody. Desolation of Asgore. So there's going to be a rebellion here. And I think we sit for it. I think we just sit and wait. And actually put it down for real. Instead of doing our controls that allow us to get rid of a rebellion. I think we actually sit here and put down the rebellion. Because we're going to have this. Let's look and see what can we afford. So let's go ahead and get another Chaos Dwarf Warrior. Yeah, another Chaos Dwarf Warrior. And then we'll just get some trash for some front lines. And we'll put down that rebellion, and then we'll start marching it over here. Okay, so we can't really sell any labor. We might shuffle some around. Because we're going to go a couple turns without actually fighting anybody. Which is not ideal. Do we have a... Yeah, we can walk through the territory. But it's better if we stay in Astrogoth's territory. Yeah, because we'll replenish in his territory. Alright, so we're going to make landfall. We're going to attack him here. Okay. So, in 2 turns, we need to have... So, let's see here. We need somebody to recruit. Here, recruit rank. That's a good trait. And now we need 2,000 to recruit our, yeah, so we're going to sell this region here to Astrogoth to get the money to buy our, I think it was Silver Pinnacle, right? Yeah. Why does it call this my province capital? Oh, never mind. That makes sense. Okay, so we'll... If we get our 2 grand... But we're not at war with anybody, so we can't even ask him to join any wars for us. So... It's not really worth it. But we need the money. And it's getting us out of the region. So that's fine. Okay, so now we have the money to recruit those cannons. And we'll go ahead and get the Great Taurus, because we can. Alright, so in 2 turns, those will be ready. And now we're going to be bloated. Phoenix King says, weird take, but the rebellions are good. Free money, XP, and slaves, if applicable. Yes, I agree. That's why we are putting the rebellion down instead of trying to avert it. We're just going to let it happen and put it down because we want those things. And we're kind of starved for battles right now, or slaves right now. Okay, so this thing, let's see, hang on. Is there a better one? No, it's being upgraded already. We could upgrade that, and that would allow us to build some more armaments. We could upgrade that, and that would allow us to build this. So what does the marble resource do for us? Raw materials for 400 workload. At any rate, we want this one to be upgraded because we want to build something there. I don't know. We probably want to build the marble and delete this and put the... But we're recruiting out of here right now. We'll see what happens. Making long-term plans can be effective, but... okay, so let's see here. Is our technology's done next turn? And that gives us +2 recruit rank. And we have +1 recruit rank out of this guy. Imminent rebellion. We have our army sitting there waiting. Do we have any diplomacy options? Not particularly.
More head skulls.
And then we don't have enough. We don't have enough of that yet. So, okay, that rebellion is here, and now we're gonna start rolling through. Here pretty soon, we're gonna be embroiled, and all of our forces are gonna be over dealing with Grimgor here pretty soon. And that's again why we got rid of that territory. It's important that we keep our armies healthy, and that we have a lot of them. So it's okay, actually, that we have all those extra lords. We don't suffer from supply lines with the Chaos Dwarves. So that's fine. We can have as many lords as we want, really, and they're essentially free, as in we pay the upkeep on the lord, but we don't pay a tax modifier on top of it. It would be really good if Grimgor declared war on us in like 2 turns instead of... Oh, I think he's going to. It would be best if he declared war on us after we got our armies situated. That would be ideal. Because I think we'll get to fire off another caravan. My goal is to recruit these armies and then fire off another caravan. And then as soon as the caravan clears the region, we strike a settlement. Excuse me. I think that'll time up, but I can't be 100% sure. All right, so our rebellion kicked off, and how are we doing on labor? Let's look at this really quick. Okay, so we need more labor there. We don't need more labor here. Okay. So I think we want to fight this battle twice. So we're going to fight it manually, and we're going to do our best not to kill the army. And to do that, I think we actually need to send our trash, because they're going to have, I think they're going to have a couple menace belows. So we should probably send our trash out after the artillery. So what we're going to do is, let's find a decent defensive position here. Yeah, so we're going to hide our trash here. And we're going to put our blunderbusses where they can be seen, protected by this. And this guy is on foot, so he doesn't really help us any. And as soon as they see those, hopefully they come at us. I might have to do some finagling with the... See, they have range superiority, so... but we have the Dreadquake battery. Excellent. Forgot about that. Excellent. So this will be just fine. So we actually need to move this around a little bit in case they do have some menace blows. Because we don't want to, we would like our chaos, our dwarf warriors to face the vermin. can't really see what's going on. I think that's what we want. They're going to try to move out of the way, but I don't think that... the Plague Claw catapults are pretty slow. It didn't completely... Actually, I think it did. Yeah. That was good. Yep, totally routed it. That was good. Good. All right, so now that we've done that, this was exercise futility. The only reason that we set up all the way back there is because we didn't want to get pounded by the artillery. Well, now that we've sent the artillery packing, we can move our guys up, and these guys, we no longer need them to flake around and take the artillery down. And they are just going to suicide whatever those rat... yeah, I think they're rat ogres. They're just going to suicide those guys right into our blunderbusses, it looks like. So overpowered. My goodness gracious. This is so epic. Not a chance. The one unit that we need to worry about is they have a unit of night runners, or it might actually be gutter runners, because I don't see it, which means that it's stalking. So I have no idea where it is. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do this. And if we can get them to commit some forces to a blob right here, what we're going to do is we're going to move these guys like right like this. And hopefully they'll send these melee troops up against this trap. There it is. It's not actually what we want to do. We want to bait those guys, even though they're getting kind of hit from behind. They got a lot of armor, so yeah, they are gutter runners. Okay, they didn't really commit the way I wanted them to. So that's unfortunate, but I think we can still do it. They've come around this way. We're gonna create a clog here. These are Skaven slaves, so it's kind of a waste. What are these? Storm vermin. My idea was to drop it there, but the storm vermin, it's probably better to use that on storm vermin, even though it's like really inaccurate. So it just totally hit our own guys, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Let's see. These guys shoot the Lord. We don't really want to kill him. We want him to stick around for the next battle, but we need to do enough damage that they want to flee. Those halberds are actually doing halfway decent damage against our dudes, so we'll just allow the blunderbuss to do the work for us. These guys are doing... I mean, it is trash versus trash. Like, we literally got orc laborers versus Skaven slaves. Alright, that's what we wanted. Okay. If we could take out as many of these gutter runners as we could, then that would be great. Yeah, because, like, not dealing with as many of those next turn would be great. Although, we'll probably just be able to auto-resolve it. Will he get a shot off? He did. Will it hit anybody? Did not. Alright, cool. Yeah, so that army should survive. I gotta sneeze, hang on. And this should allow us to auto-resolve the battle, and then get the experience for 2 battles. We got some laborers. Not very many. They are still in our territory. There we go. Some more laborers. Good. Alright. That route launcher. And then we'll go ahead and just march this guy out of here, because he needs to sync up with our other armies. And we'll go ahead, since we're going to sit here, we'll go ahead and get these renders too. Should have probably got those, started getting those last turn. But we're fine on our upkeep. That's building. We can upgrade this and get ourselves some armaments. We could just straight up build armaments there. But what we should probably do is build this. For the raw material upgrade. Yeah, because we just upgraded this. So we should probably do this thing. Alright, let's look at this. Not doing great. Okay, so we can shuffle this around a little bit. We have the money to do it. So we're going to do 350. And then we need to get rid of... Alright, so that helped a little bit. And that didn't cost us very much money to do. And then, how is our convoy? It's nowhere close to being done. So, that was like the last infusion that we're going to get for a minute. Unless our caravan comes under attack. Okay, so let's see here. What do we want? We want, hero capacity for Bull Centaur, Torox. We can upgrade those, or we can get those soon. So yeah, we're going to be pretty bloated here in pretty short order. But it's okay, because we're going to be using them pretty heavily. So yes, we can recruit these guys now, but they cost 1,000. So can we get any more money from anybody? Maybe Queek. Queek might just give us some money. Where you at, Queek? You might just,
Instead of fight kill, yes? How can you best serve Clan Morse?
yeah, he'll give us a little bit of dough. Question is how much? He'll give us about 800.
Yes.
And does that give us enough to recruit both? Yes, it does. Or no, it doesn't. We want to recruit both those Demonsmith sorcerers. Because we need to get them walking. Because they gotta some walking to do. Because they're coming out of, yeah, they're coming out of probably here. Oh no, they cost 1,000 apiece. Okay, so that's good. So we want actual useful. Control would be okay. But we also need good. We need stuff that's good against greenskins. So fire's good against greenskins, Heshut's good against greenskins, and metal's okay. So we'll take the metal wizard because he's going to be good. And then we'll take the fire wizard because he's got extra experience. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do... This guy's going to get this, and then this guy is going to get 2 points there. And then 1 there. Alright. We can start walking those guys up there. Maybe. Okay. And then that'll be ready soon. And this guy, I'm going to guess, probably... We're probably going to have to launch the attack before... Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that he declares war on us. What we're going to do is we're going to step into his territory and start raiding him. And maybe piss him off. Because we would really like if our... this guy's got some walking to do. And he can't do it... yeah, he can't do it until... that's finished, so we can't even start next turn. So what we're going to do is we're going to move both these armies over here, and we're going to raid this region. And hopefully that's enough to get him to attack us. He's already trespassing on Astrogoth's land. I'm hesitant. I don't have any more armaments coming in right now, so I can't really... sell that yet, but I want to see what it would look like if we did. What's he willing to give us? Because he's kind of strapped for cash, or he was last time. He give us 1,500 without building anything else on it. So we could get a military alliance with him and force him into war with Grimgor. We might do that. Yeah, we might just do that. We have 800 armaments, or 800 raw materials. So we should probably upgrade this so we can build some more armaments. Yeah, so I think what we'll do... Oh my gosh. Fucking Greases. Well, so much for that plan. Good thing we have some armies in the area. See, I told you. This shouldn't be all that bad, because we should be able to beat up on him slightly and get him to peace out, especially now that we have a bunch of armies in the area. It probably won't be that big of a deal. We might even... The best access point might actually be... He may even peace out with us immediately. I've seen that happen before. So we'll see what happens here shortly. After he realizes that he just joined... He just kicked the beehive with three really powerful factions. Us and then... So what's going on here? He's just trespassing on his ground. But he's got a Wa army attached, so... I don't know about that. So, this is good. We'll at least be able to... maybe do some fighting and get our... and get some labor up. Yeah. But that's how this game goes. You know, threw a wrench right in our plan. Right as it was about to kick off. At least it did it now instead of like 2 turns into when we commenced an attack on Grimgor. But let's see. We lose 1,000 treasury and we get some iron fists for that army. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, so let's see here. Let's see if he'll just peace out with us. He will not. Okay. That's bad, because we don't have any defenses really down here. So, I think he might try to hit us here. At the Sentinels. We can't really raise an army there. So what we're going to do is we're just going to force march this army down here. And if he hits us there, he hits us there. But hopefully he doesn't. And we'll continue, we'll force march this over here, and the rendezvous point will now be here instead of there. And then... we should only have to kill like 1 or 2 of his armies. Because it's not like he was like wildly outside of relations. This army will keep kind of up here in case we need to use it. And then where are Demonsmith Sorcerers? One of them, probably the Fire Wizard. Yeah, because this is... What? Well, that's not the trait that I wanted. Must have clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, I clicked on the wrong one. It's kind of lame. Oops. Oh well. Kind of miffed about that, if you can't tell. Because I can't do anything about it. I can't, I guess I could hawk some labor and re-recruit, but I have so much labor to use, so it's really not a good idea. Let's see here. We can't really build anything. Let's go ahead. Let's see. Okay, what was the settlement that we wanted to sell him? Desolation of Drakmar. So if we sell him Desolation of Drakmar, Drakenmar, and he will give us a military alliance. Can we get him to join war? He's already at war with us, or already at war with Goldtooth. So let's do that. And in doing that, that'll allow us to get that other... that other sorcerer that we wanted, even though it'll be a turn behind. Yeah, we wanted this one. Although post-battle loot and labor is more attractive. Yeah, okay, so where is our metal wizard? Yeah, we really don't care about that. So we're just going to disband him, which is a waste of $1,000, but you know, what are you going to do? And then we will get instead post-battle loot 10% and labor gained is better. So let's go ahead and do 2 there and 1 there. And this guy is going... he's going to go to this army anyway. Yeah.
Let's walk.
Okay. I think that's pretty much all we're going to be able to do this turn. We could upgrade that labor camp, but it's not going to really do us any good because we can't staff it with labor. It's safe, though. I mean, it's in a pretty safe region. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, we should probably hold off. We'll just save the money. Or we could spend it on another outpost. Nah, we'll just wait. We'll just hold on to the money. It's not like it's a huge amount of money anyway. So we'll just hold on to it, and maybe we'll use it in the coming turn. I mean, we could have recruited some more units, I guess, maybe. But our imminent threat, we have our big army headed down there anyway. And we actually want a total 4 lords anyway. What's going on here? No, thanks. Because we want to be able to set up ambush traps when we end up getting over there. So having some accessory lords can be helpful. So we want to see what happens with Goldtooth. Grimgor is going to... He is definitely attacking something. Or he's positioning to attack us. I don't know. Ultimately, we don't want to be at war with Greasus anyway. We're just a couple turns behind on getting okay, so let's see. We aren't at war with Grimgor, right? So why would he be marching south? He's headed for... maybe he's looping his own... Maybe he's looping his armies back around. Okay. So it doesn't matter. We now have it so that when he does come our way, we'll be able to defeat him. So we're gonna go ahead and stash our army here. Oh crap. That was a little closer than I thought it was gonna be. We'll probably get detected, but we're going to take all these units and cram them into this army and make it look weak. So we'll just take some of these frontline units. There we go. And hopefully they won't attack us. I was expecting them to be a little bit farther up on the border than that. But we probably shouldn't have a problem with that. Maybe? That's going to join up, and then this guy is going to go that way, and this guy's headed up this way. Okay, this is good. We need labor anyway. We'll go ahead and upgrade this. We can afford another seat. We'll go ahead and get that. We may need it next turn. I was going to say, this isn't done yet. But it will be next turn, which is good, because that'll allow us to fire off another convoy before Grimgor, before we go to war with Grimgor. Well, at least probably. I don't know if that's actually true. Okay, this one, the Sentinels. That's the one that we're going to dual build those buildings in, so that's not going to help us any. This one, Bone Gulch. We don't really need any additional defenses there. This one. We should, yeah, we should definitely save the rest of our build for that. And then next turn we should be able to do that. Let's look at our labor distribution. All of those are going to need labor next turn. Okay, and hopefully we'll be able to get it. Where are our... Okay, next turn, we're going to recruit 2 Taurochs here. So let's see, hang on. I don't like... The Sundering Attacks is good. So we'll go ahead and get that, and then that'll allow us to re-roll those for next turn. So maybe we'll get a better trait. Any diplomacy.
What? Try it. Clan Moors.
Let's see, this right here. Clan Moors, ally missions, Greasus Goldtooth. Yes, indeed. Okay. And how many ally points do we have? We only have 16, so we can't really recruit anything. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Oh, yeah. Oh, we get to auto-resolve it. How did they... Oh, no, they made it through. How the heck? Oh, their reinforcements must have been outside the control zone. Yeah, we get to auto-resolve this battle. No losses. We're in our own territory. Yeah, I mean, that's a little more damage than I would have liked to have taken, but we probably would have taken that. Probably wouldn't have taken that much on these units and these units. The only problem is that we didn't get any post-battle labor out of that, which sucks. We're strapped for labor, so we gotta take the labor. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so we just took out their main army. So hopefully we'll be able to march right across that river and blow up the settlement that's just across from us. And that'll be enough to end the war. Because they'll have an army sitting in there, so we'll eliminate another army and a settlement. So hopefully that'll be enough to get them to stop. And then from there, we're gonna burn through Grimgor's territory, and while we burn through his territory, we're going to sell it to Greases, so he's gonna be our friend. So we should never have a problem with Greases again after we finish this war with him. Yeah, I'm really not liking... Oh, he attacked... Is he at war with... Oh, yeah, he's at war with Zarnagrand. So he's... Yeah, that's really bad. I've never seen him do that before. So I don't know what we're going to do about that. Well, I know what we're going to do about it, but I don't know that we're going to be able to get to it. I mean, I guess if he blows up Zarnagrand and we can recapture it off of him, then... I mean... That's a win, I suppose. I need to look at this really quick. Yeah, so they detected our ambush. Alright, let's look at this diplomacy. Grimgor is at war with Zarnagrand, and only Zarnagrand. He will be at war with us pretty soon. He's tending that way. But right now, I think we can get off a caravan. So, or a convoy. So we're going to add this master. And we want to get him out of there as quickly as possible. So we need to send him down this route. So I think we send him to here. And I think that's the best that we can do. Yeah, because that'll get him out of there next turn. He should be over here. So he'll be out of the combat zone. Greasus is not willing to peace out yet. Let's see if we can... No, we can't get any additional missions. Alright, so we want the Flames of Asgore. And then we'll go down the... we'll get the cost reduction for it here in a second. And this guy will increase his range. I just want to take a look at what's the... Oh, okay, here we go. This is good. So this guy's probably going to... If I brought this one in, he's probably going to run away. But... I don't know. Let's see here. He's got... Yeah, we'll go for it and see what he does. Oh no, there's another army sitting there. I think we can fight it as is. I don't think we need the reinforcements. And I don't think I have enough movement to back off That's a lot of forces. I do have the Flames of Asgore. But I don't have the rest of my reinforcements yet. These guys are wounded. Screw it. Let's do it. We'll line up in such a position that if we do get... if we do have a problem, then we'll be able to withdraw. We don't have to win this battle. Because I think I have enough movement to force march back. Yeah, it's a lot of forces. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up at the corner. Or close to it anyway. Initially, I thought I was going to set up over here, but I don't think we can actually retreat from over here. So, it's not ideal. But if we set up... we've got some terrain features here. So if we... but I don't think we're going to be fast enough to get over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up over here. Yeah. So Sportus. Okay. Alright, so we're going to set up all this over here. And that's going to be our best bet, I think. And what we'll do is we'll set up the... We'll key everything off of the blunderbusses. So we'll set them up kind of like right here. We'll put a dwarf warrior kind of like right... no, we can't. So we'll put a dwarf warrior right there. And we'll stack another one kind of like right behind it. So here and here. No, we need to make a little bit more room for the blunderbuss. And there. We'll take all the rest of the gobos and put them over this way. All of the archers here. Set up the magma cannons. The archers can fire over the magma cannons. And then these guys should be able... probably need to move those Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses a little bit. What we'll do is we'll set these ones here, and then we'll move these guys out. And we'll take the renders. We'll hold them in reserve. And put this guy kind of in front of them. We'll put Gordus right here. He can help out. Drazoath, they're probably not going to charge us. I might be able to entice them this way, but they're probably just going to want to set up. We should probably checkerboard this, because we might get some entanglements. Because some of those reinforcements are going to come right at us here. So it's not really we're not really going to checkerboard it. Maybe we will. We'll just put 2 lines there. Okay. This is going to be a mess. We don't have an extreme amount of magic, so we should probably only use the Flames of Asgore. But their reinforcements are here now, so I don't think that they're reorging. I think that they are actually... let's move this ever so slightly. I'm not super happy with this. We need to move the whole thing forward. Alright, they're into our artillery now, so we should be good. Yeah, the artillery is going to start shooting at them, so we're good. And let's do a Flames of Asgore right there. We might be able to... If they'll keep shooting at us, maybe. Okay, that was okay. Live with that. And we really just need to hold back every enemy that comes this way. We can just hold them back and give our units that do all the shooty enough time to do their thing, and we should be good. That would be a really good Flames of Asgore. But it would also be a good one of those. Yeah. And then let's cast that. Yeah, we need more line holding right here in the center. May have to drop the Lord down there. It's a little farther forward than I want them to be. We're going to have to go ahead and tell him to get down there. Yeah. What's going on here? Oh, Ward's crap. I don't have his ward save. What the hell? Well, I completely missed that. So that was really bad. That little oversight there probably cost us the battle. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. Okay, where you at? Let's do one of those. Because they're in the blunderbusses and the fire glaives, so they're not shooting right now. What is that? Oh, that's Gortys' summon. Okay, order has been restored. Let's get these guys on the shooting. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that was a really painful... That was really bad. And they've now opened all that up. 18. We're out of magic. So let's do... is their lord still on the... Some more troops in there. What is this guy doing? Did we just win? I think we just... No, we just caused a mass rout. We didn't actually win yet. We're close. Cinder Blast. Let's give this a good quality target. Alright, we need to escort some of these units off the battlefield. I don't really want to take them out of those guys out of position. I think we just hold the ground and let them regroup, and we'll just keep shooting them. There is... Okay. That was not good. Shoot those ogres. Centaurs. Somehow we're getting Flock of Doomed? What? Nope, this one. Gortys is almost ready for another summon. And there's army losses. Oh my gosh. Whew. That one ogre flank almost cost us the battle. That was pretty rough. So this unit is not doing well. Our front line is basically wasted. I don't think that we actually lost any units. I'm pretty sure everything that went was fled. So let's go ahead and chase after some of this stuff. We've got some units that can catch some things. Not a lot, but that was not my best performance. I don't know how I didn't spot that that ogre flank. Yeah. I don't know how I missed that ogre flank, but hey, whatever. We won. It could have been better. This guy needs to be airborne. We still have a breath attack to use that I didn't use because I was too busy microing my ass off. I think we're going to have to use it in these goblins here. And we might actually hit something. We don't have any more magic. Gortys didn't obey my commands. That is true. Lord of Change says, yeah, that was still good content to watch, and that mistake made it intense AF. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I literally, like, the immersion of that battle for me was really good. We'll put it that way. That was a lot of fun. But, yeah, this is not the greatest work in the world. So, the reason that we are killing as many of these units as we can is because we still have to fight them again with a wounded army. The good news is we'll probably be able to force march in our reinforcements to kind of fix up our front line. And the real damage to the army, to be honest, is right here. So these guys only got to use half of their ammunition. These fire glaives should have been out of ammo. The blunderbusses should have been down to 25% ammo. They should have been shooting the entire time. You can tell that by look how much ammunition the Castellan used. Right? I almost never used the ammo on the Castellan. And he was in melee half the battle. So, yeah. So, even though these are just gobos, or goblins, we are going to allow those guys to melee some more of them, because they are going to be in their own territory. So they will have post-battle... No, they won't. They won't get any post-battle replenishment. So everything that we kill now, we don't have to kill in a few minutes. So, in fact, I think that unit is wiped out. Yeah, that unit's wiped out. And so is that one. So, those are 2 units that we won't have to deal with at all. So, we lost roughly 450, and they lost roughly 1,300. Oop, sorry about that, guys. Actually, it looks like the damage, we didn't lose that many entities on the 2 units that actually matter. And we got a pile of labor. So we can force march in some of this. We'll be able to use it for this battle. But we're going to fight another interim battle here. I'm having trouble seeing what I'm doing here. So we'll be able to use it for that. But we're going to fight another interim battle. Let's see. We want... Yeah, -6 for the Flames of Asgore. And then reload reduction time. And then Gortys. Let's go look at our items really quick. Because we have a bunch of items that are just actually... We should start doing this because he's got ward save right there. Let's look at our items really quick because we have a bunch of items that haven't put on anybody. And we should probably do that. So I think I'm happy with the Helm of Discord on him. I'm not happy with the Trickster Shard. So let's see what we got that can go in place of the Trickster. We could do a Forbidden Rod. But it's probably better if we do something like this. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. So, what was on him? It was this. It was the Furnace Blast gem. So we should probably do a What is that? Spell Mastery, man... Targeting range plus 10% for Lore of Hashut spells. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, so I think he's good. I'm happy with the Helm of Discord on him because he can fly around and kind of hit that, you know? So that's fine. Let's see. Do we have anything here that we want? Ambush success chance. Yeah, we'll put that on him. Campaign movement range. Yeah. Casualties. that doesn't really do anything for us. All right, so let's go to the next guy. Yeah, this guy needs some stuff. So let's give him the mirror shield. Or wait a minute, is this... That's a convoy, yeah. So we'll give him the mirror shield. Because convoy guys don't really need them. He should also have bonus versus infantry. And then do we have anything? Talisman of Preservation. That's good. And then we should probably give him some healing. Yeah. Okay. And then next we have Gortys. And Gortys needs some armor here. Let's give him more word save. That's an item for him, and this is a physical resistance, so that's probably okay. Unless we have another talisman of bound ability, malignant, enemy leadership. I think I would rather him have just the word... I think the physical resistance is fine. Okay. And then this guy. He doesn't really matter. All right, so we're going to fight an interim battle. We can't reach. Well, that's lame. So I guess we'll fight this battle. And we could... Well, let me get this straight. We get to auto-resolve this battle. It's an open field battle. If we fight this battle manually, then we don't lose any units. Or we can keep those units from being lost. Anyway. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to fight it manually, and hopefully, you know. But their reinforcements will come in separately. So this also gives us an opportunity to use the healing item. Well, I guess he doesn't really need healed on our Infernal Castellan. But these guys showing up over there and these guys being right here gives us an opportunity to pound the guts out of them. With our artillery. So, we're going to line up no, we're going to need those artillery right there. So we'll line these guys are injured. These guys are injured. So let's... They're not really valuable. Control group 1. So we'll make these guys a separate control group so we can keep them out of the fight. So we'll put the archers right there. And we'll put these guys right there, and then right in front of them, we're going to move them down the hill a little bit. We'll put the blunderbusts. And we'll use these guys as a front line. Kind of like we do when we play Skaven. And then we'll just use this one unit of Chaos Dwarves. And this one needs to also take a break, so it'll be held in reserve. So this reserve force can sit here and basically guard the flank for the time being. We'll sit it kind of a little bit farther back. Right like that. And then we'll just move these guys up. There we go. Alright. They're going to try to rejoin, it looks like, but we're going to get a couple shots on them. That's one of the things about the magma cannons is like the continuous damage that they cause. All right, so we've aggroed them to come back. That's good. We've got a decent blob right there. Can I get it? Do I get it? I got it. So now they're just gonna run right at us. Let's see, where's the Lord? Did we kill the Lord? Yeah, I think we did. Did you see it just like mow a wave? That was cool. So these ones, even though this is not going to be super effective on them, these guys are relatively dangerous. Oh, I don't know. That was more effective than I thought it was going to be. We are not going to learn that lesson a second time. So if those guys continue to go down there and disappear, then we're going to send the renders over there. But as soon as this force makes you know what? I never moved these guys forward. So that was a bit of a mistake. Yep, there we go. And where is Gortys? I don't think we actually need to use his summon. I'm gonna fly this over here just to make sure that we're not getting flanked again. There's the Lord. That should take care of... Oh, yeah, he's only got 5 hit points. Okay, so he's done. So that's good, and... I think... Alright, so I think that they're going to come in like this. So what we're going to do is just swivel around these guns. And I don't know which way they're going to break. But I do know that these guys should not be in combat. So we're going to move them back. It looks to me like they're actually going to... It looks like they're going to come up the hill. Which is fine. In which case we don't have to move the army. We'll go ahead and I will take a clear shot on those archers. And I guess we'll just let the artillery do what the artillery do. Where's the center of this reorganization gonna be? Because I can hit them with the flames. They might actually not be doing that. Yeah, I can't actually tell. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab Gortys. We're gonna give him a little bit of bait. And while they're doing that, we might as well cast our last breath attack. It didn't do as much as I would like to. But if we run Gortys down here, then we can summon these units. And that's a Hobgoblin Cutthroat. Yeah, they're totally going for this pass over here, which I don't actually think they're going to make it. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Come right on in, boys. Leave my Gortys alone. Yeah, alright, army losses. Cool. We could run them down, but I don't think we need to. Because that should be 2 battles in a row that this army lost. Or this one lost. So I think that means, I think we wipe them out. So I don't think it really matters that we pursue them. I don't know. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't... So this, we're just going to... We don't have enough movement range to sack it and occupy it. So we're just going to occupy it as an outpost for the moment. Yeah, so we did get to wipe that out. Yeah. And then let's look and see. Greece still want to fight.
I'll take everything you...
We have eliminated all of his military power. He is out of armies. He is completely out of armies. So, it looks to me like he still wants to keep fighting, so we're just gonna keep on fighting him. Fine. And that'll give us an opportunity to replenish this army anyway. This is a caster that's going to come up this way. And then this one. This guy's coming down this way. We are over our... How did that happen? How did we end up... Oh. How did we end up over our money? From last turn to this turn. We didn't recruit any... Oh, you know what? Oh, no, we didn't recruit anything. I don't know what happened. But whatever it is, we need to generate some more money. That's a good idea, actually. Offer the settlement and the peace deal. Let's see here.
Theo, you're about to find out how I became tyrant of tyrants.
And that would be the Valley of Horns? Valley of Horns? Ah, yeah, you will take it. So what we'll do, what we're going to do is, and that works because it's got a military building in it. So what we're going to do is, okay, we can reach that settlement next turn. We are going to... We're going to hold on to this for the turn. And if he will give us the same deal or, you know, approximately the same deal, next turn we'll peace out with him. If he won't, then we'll march down here and blow up his capital. And then he'll do it. Yeah, I don't understand why we are over budget. We can probably find something to spend it on, or find something to get us back over. So let's do this, first of all. No, the solution isn't that. The solution is this. Now that'll be effective in 6 turns. No, we didn't want to do that anyway. No, we wanted to do this. That's what we wanted to do. We can fix this right now. As far as getting back in the green, we just do this, and we're back in the green. It's not like we were like horribly over. I just don't understand how we had such a surplus last turn, and then suddenly we're like way over. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? No. That wasn't it. Yeah, I don't know where that deficit came from. Sounds like the U.S. government. We don't know where we keep spending all the money. Sorry. Okay, so they'll give us eyes on Grimgore's territory. And then we need to spend on something here. This doesn't really help us in any way that we really want. Global recruit duration, income. We could get upkeep reduction. 500, I guess. I mean, we're kind of at the... Is there an upkeep reduction in here? Infernal Guard. So yeah, that would have done some upkeep reduction. That's for Kadai units. Yeah. Is there... I don't see any additional upkeep reduction in here. Yeah, so... Yeah. We bought the upkeep reduction 5% for all of our armies. So, we're back in the green. It's fine. Not a big deal. Let's see what we're going to... we need to wait there, because that's going to do us a thing. We could upgrade this and get more money here. I think we'll do that. Yeah. Okay. And then let's check our diplomacy. I mean, we're Chaos Dwarves. It's not like we're going to get great diplomacy, right? Yeah, I have no idea where that discrepancy came from. It doesn't matter. We solved it. It's not a big deal. We just need to increase those resource buildings so that our money flow. We're now at a good balance where we don't really need a whole lot of extra money because half of our buildings aren't built with money anyway. You know, our armies are built with money, and our armies are upkeep. Our endgame armies are upkept with money and armaments, but you know, realistically speaking, you know, as far as building the infrastructure, only half of our infrastructure buildings actually use money. So, As long as we keep... you know what I didn't do? I didn't look. I didn't look to see what our surpluses on our labor were. Because we should have been way over surplus. I could have probably spent some last turn. That we would... We probably could have gotten a free 10 Conclave Influence for the... the amount of slaves that we just automatically lost over the end turn. Whatever. But after we peace out with Greasus, we shouldn't have to deal with this again. Oh, you know what? You're probably right. I'm looking at the chat right now. It says, you're a Lord trait. As in, like, I had a Lord trait. I had a Lord trait that was active when I was in my territory, and then when I left, that income boost was taken away. All right, so this one, cargo. Do we lose the cargo and reduce our journey time, or do we slow and steady it? We're going to go slow and steady. We don't need to reduce our... Okay, so now we're back up to plus 500, so we're good. Okay. And this guy is what? This is our... Yeah, this guy is going up to this army. Up here. These guys are going to join up with our main. Alright, so let's see. Are they going to give it to us? Greasus.
Must through a problem. Problems going to...
Now he just wants peace. He didn't even want the territory. We gave him such a butt kicking. That was good. All right, so we get to leave the territory now. And so what we're going to do is we're going to march him normally out to start with. And then he is going to get 2 Chaos Dwarf infantry, 2 Chaos Dwarf. So actually he should get 1 less of these, and we'll take one of his archers out. No. We need to take 2 archers out. No. We'll take 1 archer out. Yeah. We need an extra space in the army. No, we don't. I'll explain in a second. Okay, so that's that. I guess I could have done it right then. But Gordus is now going to go up here and join this army. Will he not leave? Okay, good. Gordus is now headed to this army up here, because it's all hobgoblins. And this render... Ah, crap. I did need a space in the army. Oh well. No, I guess we don't necessarily need space in the army. We'll just add him in there. And then this guy, what is this? Is this guy a... He's research rate. So what we want to do is we want to transfer this mostly hobgoblin army into this guy's army, because he is going to have upkeep reduction. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to disband. Yeah, we don't need this guy sitting around. Okay. All right, now we're definitely back in the green. Okay. And now we can force march this guy. Everybody is going after Grimgor now. Okay. So we pieced out with Goldtooth. And then we're going to sell him this settlement back. Or wait a minute, we haven't pieced out with him yet. So we'll take 5 grand to go to peace. And then...
Quick.
Although... Do they want us to attack? Yeah, they still want us to attack. Oops. That'll clear itself after the thing. So we're now at peace with Goldtooth. And then if we sell him the Valley of Horns, which is what we want to sell it, yeah. Sell him the Valley of Horns.
Try made the fatal mistake of thinking.
And for that, we can get... We'll take the trade agreement.
My next meal brings itself to me.
Instead. Because that'll prevent him from declaring war on us. So this is going to be roughly 1,800. 1840? Oh, wow. 80. Close enough.
You're not as pig-headed.
That'll keep him from declaring war on us. And in the meantime, we're going to go find some more land to sell to him to get a defensive alliance with him. Because we're going in here. Cool. So probably what we're going to do is I'm going to probably hit the end turn, and we'll probably put ourselves in position to invade Grimgor. And then I'll probably break the stream off for tonight. But let's do some more positioning here. So we get 8,000. Let's see here. We are over on most of our stuff. We have 2,000 raw materials to spend. So where's the best place to spend those raw materials? Well, here, which is the Howling Wastes. Howling Wastes are over budget a little bit. But if we were to do this, then we can move around a little bit of our budget here. So, yeah, if we use just that little bit, and now that allows us to build, both of those are built with money. So maximum cargo capacity for all convoys is good, but I also think that extra raw materials is probably good. Yeah, so let's do that. And then let's see what else we can do here. We should probably just upgrade the settlement, the main settlement building. Although we need armaments. So where's this? Bone Gulch. That's relatively secure. Let's go ahead and build that. And that'll allow us to build the armaments. Let's see here. We could probably get that. Yeah, we can totally get that. We need what? We need 2 things of... Yeah, we need roughly 2 things of money. So we... So let's do that one. And that one. And then let's reshuffle this a little bit. Now we're back up to 100%. And then that allows us to do that. Okay. Now we still have some raw materials to sell. I think what we should probably do... Does this do anything really other than that? Campaign movement range and control. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do this. Because this province is going to be producing a lot of raw materials for us. So we're going to need a lot of labor here. So we want to stabilize this so that we're losing as little as possible. So I think that's a good expenditure of raw materials. Okay. This guy says that he has... Oh, it says he hasn't moved. Alright, so... At my hazard... There is not a military presence in this province here. So we're going to raid his region and piss him off a little bit. Our hope is that he declares war on us. Let's see. Control -2, income from raiding. Casualty replenishment rate. Leadership and melee defense for Chaos Dwarves. Let's go ahead and get that. Because we can. And then I think that we're good. Okay. So we're going to position everything tonight. And then we'll pick up with this next stream. Unless, of course, he declares war on us now. And then, you know, then we'll start the next stream with him at war with us. But we're gonna get everything kind of lined up and ready to blitz him. The question is he going to continue to burn through Zarnagrand? Because if he does, then we have 2 fronts that we have to concern ourselves with. And we also need to hit him hard enough, fast enough that when we do... we don't look like we're in a disadvantaged position for super long, because then those other factions on the other side of our territory will start piling on us, and we don't want that. Yeah, because Skarsnik's already playing in our place here. That would be really bad if he declared war on us right now. That would be really, really bad. I don't really know what we would do about it. we should also take a look at how many settlements Grimgor has. Because some of those settlements we'll be able to keep. Some of them we will not. Some of them we have really no interest in keeping. So we can sacrifice the cargo and get a monster. I think that's actually halfway decent. In a army that's... Alright, so let's see what he's got going on here. So he's taken that.
Cinderbraj. Roots.
But I don't know that he's going to actually take Zarnagrand. I mean, it's a fully built city. Okay, this we'll keep that at the current level, and then we'll disband it because we'll disband this. It's helping with the currency for the raiding. So we're just gonna move him a little bit closer up in here. Actually, we'll have to disband 2 units. Now that I look at it. Because one for the sorcerer, one for the... for Gortys. And Gortys will help with that, that upkeep. And then where is our convoy? Our convoy is pretty far away, so it's not going to do anything. Alright, so let's see what we got going on here. Can we do anything with Skarsnik? Can he be convinced he's... Although I'm not sure that he would attack us with the alliances that we have. He's probably... Is he at war with the Dwarves? He is. So they're headed out, although he's losing. So I don't know. I don't know how that's going to go. We're probably going to have to deal with that soon. We can spend some raw materials on money, which would be good. We could also... Yeah, we're going to spend them here. And we might be able... Yeah, we can't upgrade anymore. Okay, that was probably all we should really spend. And then this army is going to... Is there a... Yeah, there's a Hobgob building here. So it's going to stop and pick up some more units here soon. We can't really do anything with our labor. Well, I guess we could shift some of this around. So let's do... And then if we lose... Yeah, that's not really... 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay. Meh, made it a little bit better. Alright. Diplomacy. They still want me to attack. Oh, you know what? I think it's because we don't have a non-aggression pact. Because we are not at war with Greasus. We could get an outpost. I don't know that we really want to do that. These guys might also be able to pick up some rattling guns. Or some plague call catapults might actually be good. I'd have to see what they've got. Because I think you recruit... I think the recruitment time's the same. I think it's 1 turn for the plague claw catapults. And then we wouldn't have to spend any more on, you know, on Chaos Dwarf artillery. And I should recruit that other render while I'm thinking about it. Uh-oh. They haven't declared war on us yet, but they're about to enter our territory and fight Skarsnik in our territory. So, I have a feeling that it's going to get really hairy next live stream, because depending on what happens here, if Skarsnik wins, oh, he's going to attack. So, he lost. Dumbass. But that might be enough to get that army to turn around, because he beat that army up pretty bad. So if he wins that engagement next turn, then that probably keeps both of those armies from declaring war on us in the following turn, because they both basically lost an army. So their power is that much reduced. What we don't want to have is us go over there and kick Grimgor, and then him be like, and then everybody else like, oh, he's in a war with Grimgor, we can take him on. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got? We can take on the Skaven for a shortcut. And let me just look a little bit closer here. They have one rattling gun. Oh, and we can just auto-resolve it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good call. Okay. Dark Prophet, more research rate. So let's put the Dark Prophet. I don't know when we'll get another one of those. So we'll put the Dark Prophet on somebody who is likely not going to get taken out. Okay. Can't quite make that. So let's do... It's not really an ambush trap, but it's close. Okay, so then this guy needs to disband. And then this will reduce the upkeep of that army. And then we need to put this caster in there too. Let's move this guy here. And then he can recruit some more archers. And is this guy archer heavy? No, he's get heavy. And they all have experience. So what we're going to do is we're just going to recruit an extra cutthroat here and exchange them out. So we'll attach this guy here for now and let him finish his recruiting. What do we want to do here? Campaign movement range. We should probably start doing this stuff because it's construction cost. And yeah, we should start doing those. We're producing enough raw materials each turn to afford that. And then, can we afford... We can't afford that other building. But what we can do is shift around some stuff. So let's do that. And let's shift around our labor a little bit. Just to fill this gap here. Let's do... And that puts us at full production. And then we need to build some armaments. Probably here next turn. Or no. Yeah, we need to start building armament buildings. Because we're going to... We probably won't need them for the fight for Grimgor, but once we come back through this area and we want to do some beefing up of our armies when we go into the Empire, yeah, we're going to need... We're going to need more powerful armies. Where is this? He got a little bit of a bump on that little shortcut that we took, so that's good. Yeah, I think we're good. We should get... next opportunity, so next turn, we should move wherever he is. Oh, you know what? We'll just do it now, because we probably have one. Yeah. We're going to do this, and then we're going to Allied Recruit. We have 40 points to spend. We can't get any Plague Claw catapults, which would have been the thing that we wanted. We can't get rattling guns, though. So we can get a single rattling gun. To add to the army. And that'll help us. Okay. All right. So, unless they declare war on us right now, I think that we're pretty much in position. We just need a little bit more shuffling. And I think that we'll be in a good position to break this thing off. So, let's see what happens over this end turn. We don't really care about what Clan Morse does. Don't really care what Reichland does. We care about this. They backed off. But they're probably going to get into a war with Queek, which would be great. Grimgor didn't do anything. Skarsnik's going to pursue, it looks like. Which is probably dumb. He's going to lose that engagement. You don't fight the dwarves on their own territory unless you just basically bulldoze through there. And I think the rest of this is going to be non-consequential for us. And cutthroats, yes. What did we lose? It was usurped by Zatan. So, what did he take from us? He took the random armor from us. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It happens. Alright, so, Yeah, so this guy's going to move to here. He needs to recruit a... Let's go ahead and recruit cutthroats. Actually, because we can, we'll do... Yeah, this will allow us to finish this turn. So let's get which is more expensive? The archers are more expensive. So 3 more archers, that'll fill out the archer line. And then 2 cutthroats. But yeah, that'll balance us out real well. That's fine. But actually, we can get rid of these and do 2 more cutthroats, because they're better anyway, and they will be roughly the same cost by the time that's all situated. Okay, so there's that. This is going to be ready for attack here pretty soon. That rattling gun is now recruited. So actually, we don't need this last cutthroat. Yeah. And we don't need another one because we are going to recruit that render. So that's probably the shortest trip for the render. So let's go with charge reflection's good. There's another sundering attacks. Yeah, let's go with the charge reflection. Okay, cool. So that's situated, and let's do building, although this guy has stuff to spend. Let's see here. We need to build armaments. So this is a good place to build armaments. No, it's not. Because this is going to build raw materials. So we actually want to get rid of this, and we want to build this. This is where we want to build armaments. Go ahead and upgrade that. Okay, I think that we are situated. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, no, we can't do that. Global recruitment reduction time. Recruit rank +1. That's for units. Income from raising and income from sacking. There we go. That'll be good. All right. Now, I'm pretty sure we are now situated for initiating an attack next turn. So, I think that we'll break it off after this end turn. We'll see if we get anything that happens that we need to participate in. He wants us to join war against... Oh, I don't know. Can we get a defensive alliance? Can we get a defensive alliance with... I don't know if we can get a defensive alliance with a... with somebody that we are... Yeah, we should be able to get a defensive alliance with Greasus. we don't care about any of this. I'm hesitant to push fast forward because I don't want it to be fast forwarding the next time I come back to this campaign. Ooh, Scarbrand just lost. Yeah. Although we can totally kill this beast. We can enslave these beastmen. We will leave this as it sits currently for the next live stream. What we'll probably end up doing is we'll probably end up enslaving these beastmen and blowing up this settlement. But and we'll sell it to Greasus. Let's just to tickle my curiosity really quick. Can we?
Make the fatal mistake of thinking you can beat.
We can get no. We can't. If we do this,
Everything you want
we cannot get a defensive alliance with him.
to about it.
But we can make him friendly with us. We can get a non-aggression pact. And Queek might peace out with him over time. Anyway, all right. Thank you guys for watching. This was a lot of fun, and we'll pick up next time with the destruction of Grimgore and the enslavement of some beastmen.